Well, as you can tell, we've got started here at the 2021 Southland Bowling League Championship. It's the championship match here between Vanderbilt and Louisiana Tech. I'm Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling, and it's an absolute privilege to bring you the final round here from New Orleans here at Colonial Bowling Center. It's the Southland Bowling League Championship, and we've had a lot of action. It's been awesome. We've been streaming since Friday. Round 1, Friday morning. Round 2, Friday afternoon. 2 rounds on Saturday. The action has been unbelievable this morning in round number 5, and now our championship match. I want to welcome everybody in to our chat, our live chat that's been watching this unbelievable action. I'm going to recap everything for you, explain to you what's going on in case you're watching this in the future archived on YouTube, or if this is just your first time stumbling across this event this weekend. I guess my first question would be, where you been? Where you been? Go back and watch the archives when you get a chance, especially this morning's match between Louisiana Tech and Sam Houston. So where do we begin, folks? Where do I start? I think we start with explaining what the Southland Bowling League and Championship is. I think we start with our bracket, and we talk about each one of the teams that make up the Southland Bowling League, the conference here. So Arkansas State, Valpo, Youngstown State, Sam Houston, Vanderbilt, Tulane, Louisiana Tech, and Stephen F. Austin are the 8 teams that came in to be part of this thing. And it seemed like an eternity ago, but it was Friday. Arkansas State was the number 1 seeds. They defeated Valpo and advanced in the winners bracket. It's a double elimination bracket here. Youngstown State took on Sam Houston. Sam Houston advanced. Vanderbilt took on Tulane. Vandy advanced. Louisiana Tech and Stephen F. Austin squared off, and Louisiana Tech won. Then down in the contenders bracket, Valpo and Youngstown State bowled each other, and Youngstown State came out on top, and Valpo went home. Tulane bowled Stephen F. Austin, and Stephen F. Austin advanced. And Tulane went home. So actually, they are already home, so they just stayed here. Youngstown State bowled Arkansas State, and Arkansas State advanced. Stephen F. Austin bowled Louisiana Tech, and Louisiana Tech advanced. And then yesterday, Arkansas State took on Louisiana Tech, and Arkansas State was defeated by Louisiana Tech for the first time in this event, because Arkansas State has pretty much had Louisiana Tech's number, but La Tech moved on. And then we saw Vanderbilt take on Sam Houston, and that was a great match, and Vanderbilt advanced to the final match, which we're seeing here today. They have the least games bowled because they've had byes, essentially. They've had to wait around. They got to sleep in a little bit. And Louisiana Tech bowled one heck of a match against Sam Houston just a little bit ago right here this morning. And it was La Tech in the best of 7, Baker, that moved on to bowl for the title here. La Tech versus Vandy is what we have for you. Vanderbilt is coached by John Williamson, and of course their star associate head coach Josie Ernest Barnes, and Louisiana Tech, the Lady Techsters, are coached by Matt Nantes. And this is their first championship round appearance in the Southland Bowling League. Let's talk about the oil pattern. I know a lot of you enjoy the oil pattern. It's a 2.4 to 1 ratio, very flat, but we've seen some high scores because the ladies can play to the outside part of the lane. Almost 30 milliliters of oil on the lanes here. Now let's talk about format. Right now what you're watching is your traditional just team game here. Just a team game. Everybody bowls their slot. They bowl just like your bowling league, just like any other 5-person team you'd ever see. And the most pins here in this round will take home 1 point. What is determined is 1 point. And it's the first team to 2 points will win and take home the championship. So Then they go to 5 Baker games, and it's total pinfall. Not head-to-head, just total pinfall. And if there's a sweep, it's over. It's over. But if one team wins one and one team wins the other, then it goes to a best-of-7 Baker format. And then that will determine the third point, and whoever gets 2 first wins. Now, there is another caveat here, ladies and gentlemen. Because Vanderbilt is undefeated, if La Tech were able to defeat Vanderbilt in this 2-point match here, that you need to get 2 points, we then would move over to lanes 11 and 12, and they would bowl again just best-of-7 Baker. None of the original traditional team game, none of the Baker games, just Baker 4 out of 7 to determine the title. Now, that's only if Louisiana Tech beats Vanderbilt in this round right here. So we could have extended play here today. All right, I think I've painted the picture. I think I've got everybody up to speed. You guys know what's going on now. Now it's time to zero in on the bowlers and the competition. Obviously, these ladies are fired up, and we're going to see some scores here, everybody. It's a tough lane pattern, but you're going to see some scores. There is absolutely no doubt about that. Let me get myself set up here so that I can see the scores a little bit better myself up here in the booth. I'm looking at a 15-inch screen here, so my eyes are going crazy, as Saul Rosenberg would say if anybody caught that reference. Okay. So we're just about halfway through the second frame. And the thing I want you to really watch for here with these teams is they're 2 great teams, but watch the spare shooting. Just like that. Watch the spare shooting display here. I think at the end of this game, based off of the way these talented ladies throw the ball and judging from their rev rates and how they attack the lanes and how they work together as a team, I believe the team that's going to come out on top winning this particular game is going to be the team that misses the least amount of spares. So we just saw a chop of the 3-6-10 there. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to be the key to this. Strikes are going to come. There will be some strings that will come, especially from the highly decorated bowlers on these teams. And it starts with Mabel Cummins for Vanderbilt. She's a sophomore. She wears number 7. She's from Hermitage, Tennessee. And for Louisiana Tech, their anchor bowler, Allie Leyendecker. She's a sophomore from Wooster, Ohio. And those two have battled it out on the lanes quite a bit in junior, gold, and other youth tournaments throughout the country. 2 of the best youth bowlers in the country coming into college, both sophomores, and it's unfortunate that with the COVID pandemic that their freshman year was cut short. They didn't have an opportunity to compete for a national championship last year due to the COVID pandemic, as we all know how that's affected life for bowling and beyond. But now I have the first opportunity, because this event was canceled last year and I come and stream it every year, to get to see some of this new talent, these new bowlers. I believe the last time I streamed one of these events, Jordan Richard was still competing. That just goes to show you how long ago it was, a couple of years ago. And now she's gone on to be a PWBA Tour champion. And I think the other thing that you want to watch for is recognize some of these bowlers, because this is the minor league system. This is the stomping ground for future PWBA champions. Because the PWBA Tour does exist and is there as an opportunity and a platform for these ladies to strive towards, their bowling careers don't end here anymore. They can now take their game to the next level and compete on the professional women's tour. So that's another really cool thing that's come about in the last 6 years. As the ladies tour, as many of you know, was gone for many years. I want to give a shout out to the staff here in case I forget and we get too carried away here. Colonial Bowling Center, thank you for hosting the event. I've got to know the folks here Dynamite Food, Dynamite People, great center, and they're here to help you however you can. They actually display some revenue this weekend to be able to host this event, as there are no spectators allowed, and it's being conducted in the safest environment possible. Also a shout out to the folks from the Southland Bowling League, Thomas Samuel, my man Zach sitting next to me. Thank you for having me, and these guys do it right. They do it in such a professional manner. The signage, everything around the center at the hotel, they just do a great job. And they're on top of it. They're on top of it. If you want to find out more about the Southland Bowling League, go to southland.org and click on the bowling tab, and you can find out a lot more information. Tournament berth on the line today. Whoever wins will take home a tournament berth. They will punch their ticket into the championships, the NCAA championships for women's bowling. And my last shout out today is someone I love to see. Anytime that I go to one of these events and he's there, you know that everything's going to run smooth, the scoring's going to work great, and that everything is going to be handled in a professional manner, and that's our tournament official, Rick Barbera. Rick Barbera here on hand. One of the hidden heroes in bowling that a lot of people don't know unless you've been around events. Rick Barbera is an outstanding human being, and he is here sitting on a stool just down to the right of the athletes, making sure if anything is needed, he is there, urgent and ready to take care of them. So, and then, I think it's also important to say that, these 8 teams that make up this conference, it is like a family. And all of the teams that competed here this week, and any of the girls that are watching or coaches that are watching this championship final right now, I can observe it from this chair, and everybody can see just what a great conference this is. And even though you may have been eliminated early, only one can win. But the amount of talent, the amount of women bowlers here has been top-notch. So give yourselves a round of applause if you're watching. And to those of you that are not seniors, looking forward to seeing you here next year. So lanes 15 and 16 are our championship pair. Again, if for some reason we need to go to a best of 7, if Louisiana Tech does beat Vandy, we will go over to lanes 11 and 12 and bowl a best of 7, as Vanderbilt has to be defeated twice because they've only lost once, or they haven't lost at all, and they will have only lost once if that is the case and what happens. It's 12:22 in the afternoon Central Time. Glad you're with us. Going to check in on the chat now. Say hello to everyone. Treachery, Sammy, Donnie, Jim, Allie, Z, Lynn. I see you guys in the chat. Welcome in. What a great match we had this morning. Looking forward to seeing another one here. Got real quiet in here. We got Mabel Cummins up on the approach looking to pick up this 2, 4, 5, 7. Came in light, obviously, and does not cover the spare. Very well could have with the way that she attacked it. She attacked it the right way. So just through 3 frames, Vanderbilt down 21 to start the match. I've just gotten lineups given to me as well. I went down and did that. I want to let you know who's bowling in what positions. So for Louisiana Tech, leading off is number 22, Lindsay Manning. Bowling second is Ashley Chanel. She's number 5, bowling second. Bowling third, number 3, Danielle Jedlicki. Bowling fourth is Caitlin Eater, and bowling fifth is Allie Leindecker. For Vanderbilt, bowling leadoff is Angelica Anthony. Bowling second is Jennifer Laredo. Bowling third is Angelique D'Alessandro. Bowling fourth is Caroline. And I actually got a note this morning. I want to make sure that I say Caroline's last name properly here. So let me pull up this email that I got. You guys are so great. It is Thazier. Caroline Thazier. And Mabel Cummins is your lineup for Vanderbilt. And I'm going to make a note right here. Thazier. Got it. And if Rod Williamson is watching, thank you for the note. I will get back to you. That was a pretty impressive shot there. I didn't even look at it on the screen. I just watched it. I'm sitting behind lane 12, and I just looked over. I was watching that shot, and that ball went through the pins with some authority there. A lot of talent here today on the lanes. Good shot there, but the string comes to an end for Allie. A well-bowled frame by Vanderbilt there. Match is just about even through 4 frames. Here's a look at Colonial Lanes here. Looks like Coach Matt is going to bring his team together here. They're going to talk a little bit, looks like. They do have a practice pair here as well, and any additional teammates that could be brought into play are over on the practice pair, throwing in a few reps here. We saw Coach Matt get his team together and have a little pep talk with them, and they delivered 4 out of 5 strikes the next frame. Something just to kind of think about as you watch the competition. Again, just to go over the lineups, I see you guys asking about that. Vanderbilt is Angelica Anthony is the leadoff bowler. Jennifer Laredo is bowling second. Angelique D'Alessandro is third. Caroline Thazier is fourth, and Mabel Cummins is fifth. And for Louisiana Tech, the Lady Techsters, leading off is Lindsay Manning. Second is Ashley Chanel. Third is Danielle Jedlicki. Fourth is Caitlin Eder. And fifth is Allie Leyendecker. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Only one. All right now 39-pin lead for Vanderbilt. But Louisiana Tech has an opportunity here with the third, fourth, and fifth bowlers. Put some doubles up on the board. And there's two of them right there. We're looking for one more from their anchor bowler, Allie Leyendecker. All right. So now this match is getting really close through 6. And then an answer from Caroline there in the 4-hole. Here we go. Here's Allie looking for 3 triples for her team, but nope, 310. Mabel Cummins. Working on a double, looking for a triple. Perfect. All right, nice conversion with a 310. Ashley Chanel around the 11th board. Perfect. It's a nice bounce back after the open. Jennifer Laredo. Decorated youth career, junior gold champion. Danielle Jedlicki up now, looking for a triple. Got it. Her bowling ball matches the scoreboards, by the way. I notice that every time she throws that ball down the lane. Louisiana Tech here is really coming back. Vanderbilt's not backing down, but Louisiana Tech's putting up a lot of numbers. So we got a 2-pin for Angelique D'Alessandro. Now looking for a triple here. Caitlin Eder. She's got it. Here come the strikes. Right on down the line. And I'll tell you what, that baby split conversion by Ali in the last frame, you know, that's a big deal. That's a big deal, saving an open. Now she's got an opportunity to go up and make it a star frame for her team. That's known as all strikes, folks. About 6 or 7. There it is. Now here's Caroline for Vanderbilt. Take a look at the scoreboard. Mabel looking for a 4-bagger. That's going to do it for the 7th frame. Right now through 7 is a 39-pin advantage for Vanderbilt. Robert, thanks for the comment. I've kind of learned that over time. It didn't used to be that way, but I kind of let it breathe now a little bit. I'll talk when you need me. I wish if I was a college coach, I had Jennifer Laredo bowling in my two spot. She's just been rock solid. I mean, it's awesome penciling her into the lineup right in a 2-hole. I would call her the secret weapon, and I'm sure she's going to anchor this team in years to come. I told John that yesterday after he paid me a compliment. Oh, just barely high. That was a good shot. Slide over. Uh-oh. Is that 9-pin going to get picked up? Nope. Out of range. And it swept it off. I knew that was going to be a problem. I've worked in too many bowling centers to know that that was going to be a problem. Slight break in the action here as we're waiting for that respot on 16. If you're enjoying today's coverage and you'd like to help support the stream, we don't ask for donations or anything, but we do have a little online store over at InsideBowling.com. Check it out. You can save 15% with coupon code YouTube. It's good year-round. We've got some pretty cool T-shirts and stuff over there. Just check it out. And also, if you're looking to improve your bowling game, we've got a new coaching group that we started during the pandemic with Brian O'Keefe, Shannon O'Keefe, Mike Jasnow, and Mike Shady. It's BackstageBowling.com. Free trial, no obligation. Get better at your bowling game. Really enjoy being involved in that project. Again, this oil pattern is a 2.4 to 1 ratio. Very flat, very difficult, but for whatever reason, the way that the ladies have set these lanes up and the competition that we've seen and the way that they just continue to post shots, there's a lot of strikes on the board, everybody. You know, just to let you know, I'm gonna go back through my notes here. I got quite a note sheet here. You know, Vanderbilt in their team game against Sam Houston bowled 1053. Louisiana Tech in their team game against Arkansas State bowled 1007, and then in their team game against Sam Houston, they bowled 1006. So these teams are throwing 1,000 up there, 200 average, and I think this is going to be the highest scoring one for both of them now. I'm looking at the scoreboard. This is something that you might see at league, this kind of score sheet up here. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of strikes. Right here, take a look at this. That's a lot of striking going on. Vanderbilt's already done with their frame. Got a triple, a double, another triple, and a 5-bagger on the board with a lonely spare in the middle of the game. Louisiana Tech isn't going anywhere. Not going anywhere. Matt's having another pep talk here with the team. Analyzing the scoreboard, Louisiana Tech's gonna need strikes from these third, fourth, and fifth bowlers to really have any chance here. There's a secret weapon in the 2-hole. Hello. I mean, that's a luxury. You know, you get a nice car, you know, and it's like, okay, well, it's got a sunroof. It's got, you know, heated seats, heated steering wheel. It's got all these features. Jennifer Laredo is like a super feature on a car. A luxury to have her in the 2-hole. And the best part, the next 3 years we come here, we're going to get to see her bowl some more because she's just a freshman. Angelique has struggled a little bit compared to the rest of her teammates, but they certainly got her back right now. That's for sure. We got a possible 247 for the leadoff bowler for Vanderbilt. 248. $227. 258. I don't know what's happened the last 2 shots for Vanderbilt here, but I don't know if they're starting to get some hang down lane or if they were just errant shots missed to the right. See if she can slide this over. All right, is everybody paying attention to this right lane? Is everybody seeing these light shots on the right lane all of a sudden? I'm seeing it. Matt's trying to fire up his team. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. .905, 844. All marks for Louisiana Tech. You got a mark, you got a double going into the 10th there, you got another mark, and 2 open, so it's pretty much even. It evens everything out, so it truly is. Truly is about 60 pins. .247 is a pretty strong game here if she can strike out Angelica. She's a junior. Little veteran leadership there up at the top. Here's Lindsay Manning. All right, so 172 for Louisiana Tech, 237 on the board for Vanderbilt. 65 pin lead right now. Okay, staying alive. Now, Jennifer Laredo, she's kind of the key here to this 10th frame with the double working into the 10th. She can add 60 to the team score here. Well, Louisiana Tech's got to like to see that. That could have buried them right there with 60. Can Louisiana Tech put together some doubles here in a 10th frame, right on down the line? Well, so far so good. Glad you're with us. We just rolled 1 o'clock here, Central Time. You're watching championship match, the 2021 Southland Bowling League Championship. I'm Mike Flanagan. Thanks for joining me today. Traditional team game, then we'll go to 5 games of Baker total pinfall. And then if necessary, a best of 7 Baker match. All right, strong finish. Anthony in the chat, it is all scratch bowling here today. Well, the secret weapon bowls 226 like it's nothing. If you just look at the first 2 bowlers on both teams, the discrepancy in the scores. It's about 100 pins right there. 63 pins still the lead. I think that's just too much to overcome here. Looks like we got a ball return or something here. While we do have this issue. Looks like a deadwood actually. I just brought the oil pattern back up for you over the scoreboard there. Take a look at it if you like. Well, I think we can pretty much conclude that Vanderbilt's got this one. It would take open. And here's how you do that math, everybody. What we do here is we take Vanderbilt, and they can add 10 more in the third position, 30 in the fourth position, and 40 in the anchor position. So that's 80 pins. So that would put them at 1063. So then we go next door, and we see that Louisiana Tech can add 90 pins, which would give them 1020. So 33 pin difference if everybody were to strike out. Well, an 8 count there for Vanderbilt. It's 991, 938. It's 53 pins, but it's really 43 with the extra mark up there for La Tech. All right, a 4 pin. Pretty much out of room here now. Question here in the chat from Mitch wants to know, does anyone know what the oldest age to compete in collegiate bowling is? Just curious. Well, as long as you have eligibility, you can compete at any age. So, for instance, if Pete Weber, now that he's retiring from the regular tour, wanted to go back to college and bowl collegiately, he could. Now that would be that would be pretty cool. It would be funny, weird, cool, all those words all at the same time. And probably unbelievable. But technically, you know, Norm, Pete, Walter, they could all go to the same college and get degrees and bowl together. Stack a team. That might be funny just to get a GoFundMe together for their college education and make that happen. I'd tune in. I'd tune in every week that they go bowl a college tournament. I'd like to see who could coach them. It'd have to be like Joe Torre with the Yankees there with all those amazing players. Because they'd all want to bowl anchor. Like, how do you do that, you know? I don't know why I just thought of that, but that would be pretty cool. Yeah, on the men's side, it's a club sport. It's not NCAA, so a little different there, I believe. But yes, on the NCAA girls side, yeah, you can't bowl for money. So we're just waiting for the official tallies to come in here, but Vanderbilt's going to take this team game. And keep in mind, Louisiana Tech in the last round of the best of 7 bowled 234, 214, 235, 218, 223, 189, 174 in Baker. Vanderbilt yesterday against Sam Houston. 220, 196, 207, 213, 265, 209, 222, 248, 217, 180 something on the final score, and 218. So it's 992 for Louisiana Tech. And it can be 1040 here for Vanderbilt. If Maple fills them up here. $10:38. So now we head into the Baker portion coming up next. We'll make a slight adjustment to our scoreboards for you for a little bit better viewing pleasure at home. Glad you're with us. Glad you're watching. The girls are going to take a little bit of a break here. They take a couple of minutes. And that's going to give me an opportunity to also take a break. I'll be right back here on Inside Bowling. Thanks for watching. Looks like we had a slight stream hiccup there. I looked at my connection here and said I had a poor connection, so I did a refresh. So you guys should be okay right now. We had that issue a little bit earlier today. Hopefully it was just a small little hiccup here. So if you're just tuning in, Southland Bowling League Championship. My name is Mike Flanagan here from Inside Bowling. This is our 5th year broadcasting this event. I would encourage you to go look at some of the archive footage from other years if you really enjoy this. It's available on our YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, would love for you to do so. We just rolled 28,000 subs. We were at about 13,000 a year ago, so we're gaining some steam. And if you're here watching bowling and you tune into our instructional videos, welcome to our live stream. You're seeing a good one here. Vanderbilt and Louisiana Tech. It's the race to 2 points, and the first point was already determined in a traditional team game. Vanderbilt took it down 1038 to 992. Now we've got 5 Baker games, total pinfall. We saw 410 earlier for Sam Houston in the 10th frame. That ended their tournament, and that really looked like that. Bia Hernandez, who was bowling so well, threw a shot very similar to what Ali just threw for a 410. So it'll be interesting to see how the lanes transition, if that's an earlier sign than the last match. Because when your ball reaction 410's on a pretty good shot, because it looked good off her hand, that means, you know, possible change balls or move a little bit on the lane. Still got an excellent connection here in the center, so we should be okay, everybody. Again, sorry for that little hiccup that we had. And chop of the spare. Pretty sluggish start here between both teams. Looks like the lanes are starting to break down a little bit quicker, but Louisiana Tech here with a nice double. Remember, this is not head-to-head win or lose. It is total pinfall over 5 games. We saw a little bit earlier, Sam Houston, Bull 160, and La Tech, Bull 242. There was an 82-pin deficit, and Sam Houston came back throughout that match, Bull 279 the last game, and won by 31. So that just kind of goes to show you that anything can happen in Baker. Hook. Oh, wow. I didn't anticipate that. I said hook, and it hooked too much, so. Softer ball speed, I guess. Big change of direction down lane. 4 right through the middle. That's horrible on count, too. And there's a chop of the spare there. Kind of a sloppy first game here overall. Just kind of sloppy out there. Got a couple missed spares by Vandy. Had the double to start, but no other doubles. Tons of talent. Four 2 in the 9th. That sounds like a baseball score. And look at this, it's a two-pin game. 2 pins separate through 9 frames of 50 frames. Really how you got to look at this. So 2 teams that came out all over the pocket, just absolutely destroying them earlier. Now, I'm sorry, Allie almost 4-10'd again. 4-7-10 was standing late. Just the 4-7, so she needs to move her ball change or upper speed or whatever her adjustment is. That something's got to happen here. Something's got to change because that's consistent ball reaction. She's kind of like Throwbot out there. She repeats as well as anybody, and she almost left the exact same thing. So that tells me you got to make a move. You got to change something. So this will be an interesting discussion here. Let's see if I can see if there is any discussion. Yep, here we go. Matt is handing her a different ball. So perfect. Exactly what I thought was going to happen. Making that ball change. So Vanderbilt 170. And that's a nice ball change right there. Nice ball change. 168 for Louisiana Tech. And now it'll be interesting to see over on the right lane if Allie sticks with the same ball or makes the ball change over there as well. See some coaching going on both sides right here. So we head into the second game. Total pinfall. Vandy's up 1-0 in the match as they bowled 1038 earlier in the traditional game. So 1038, 992. And so far we've got a 2-pin lead early here for Vanderbilt. Coach John Williamson came over to let me know that he's made a substitution in this game. Angelica Anthony is going to lead off, as she has. Amanda Najokas is going to be moving into the 2 position. Jennifer Laredo is going to slide down to 3rd. 4th is Caroline Thazier. And 5th will be Mabel Cummins. So Coach Williamson making a substitution. Angelique D'Alessandro is done for now. And then comes Amanda Najokas. So everyone, let's meet Amanda. A freshman coming off the bench. First shot here in the championship match. Pretty good opening shot. I still think that lane's starting to hook more in the track area, as we saw with Allie. So I'm anxious to see how Vanderbilt combats that over here on the left lane. Not that I know 100% what I'm talking about here, but I'm not sure what Vanderbilt's, if they're going to move based off what they saw from La Tech or not. But I think La Tech isn't seeing as much transition on this right lane. And I predict La Tech bowls 30 to 40 pins more than they did on the left lane. So they bowled 168 on the left lane. I'll put them down for about 205 to 210, maybe even more on the right lane. And I'm anxious to see what Vanderbilt does on this left lane, and we should all be watching from home. You know, Jennifer Laredo shouldn't be affected because she's on the left side of the lane. But all the right-handers, watch that bowling ball in the roll phase down the lane. And then what it does through the pins. Let's watch this one. That one was further to the right. Being a flat oil pattern. Ball didn't have enough time to get to the head pin from that far out. But this right lane looks pretty good for La Tech. Excellent spare. Now, is Allie going to stick with the ball she had been using before on this lane? Oh, what a break. What a break. I'm not sure what ball that was. I think it was the ball change. And it came in light on the right lane and flushed it on the left lane. gonna get a good indication of what this lane's doing compared to the other lane from Mabel here. Flushed it. Pull out the Drano, folks, because she's flushing it. Now that seemed left to target, but it sat perfectly into the pocket. And it looks like there's a hang spot on 15, but if you get it inside the hang spot, it hooks more than lane 16, from what I can tell. This pattern's getting a little tricky here. I mean, we saw the last game, the scoring pace, 170 and 168. That's not like these teams. I know Vanderbilt had a couple of missed spares in there, but La Tech was leaving splits. So, oh, a solid 9. La Tech trying to get a bit of a lead here, and throws another great shot. Man. And here's Laredo moving to the 3-hole this game, and she's doubled for them. Caroline Thazier up here in the 9th. Opportunity to set up the 10th frame from Mabel, and she does. Pretty good shot there, gotta say. So now we got a 249 max score and a 237 max score. Those are the scores we were looking for. We're not in 168 and 170 land anymore. Let's take a look at this ball reaction here from Mabel. Let's see exactly where she's playing. Just barely right of the second arrow, and she crosses over. Allie mixes them up there. So Allie's going light now on the right lane with the bowling ball that she's throwing. And she went high twice on the left lane, but made a ball change and struck. So we'll see if Allie's going to be okay on the left lane. And then that communication of what the lane's doing with Allie will trickle down to all of her teammates. And Matt and her team, they will make adjustments accordingly. Over here, Vanderbilt hasn't seemed to have too much trouble on this left lane, except when the miss was out. That's really the first shot that we've seen a bowler of Mabel's, caliber go Brooklyn, So now they're talking it over. They were just talking it over down here with Coach Josie Barnes. And Allie got the double. She can bowl 249 for her team. Now see, Mabel got that one right. And when you get it right like that, it just hangs. You get it in, you're Brooklyn. You get it right, it hangs. And Allie says, I'm not having any problems whatsoever. I'm good. So 213 for Vanderbilt. 249 for La Tech. So +2 after the first game for Vanderbilt. Now we got 36 here. So it's a 34-pin lead for Louisiana Tech with 3 to go here in Baker. And now Louisiana Tech is moving over to the left lane, which seems to be a lot more touchy, in my opinion. I see you, Jim, in the chat. You love some college bowling, that's for sure. He listed just about every team that he likes. We got another respot, it looks like, here, too. Got the most viewers that we've had all weekend. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. If you're a college bowling fan or a college bowling participant or athlete, coach watching this, thanks for tuning in to Inside Bowling. We know there were a lot of other events this weekend, a lot of other streaming services out there. I hope you've enjoyed that coverage as well. Support the streamers. Support them all, whether if it's paid or not paid. Everybody could use everybody's support here, that's for sure. I thought that was going to strike. I really did. And this left lane continues to cause issues. All right, second half of the game here for Louisiana Tech. They are gonna need some strikes here to stay close through 3. Right now it's a 34-pin advantage for Louisiana Tech. Vanderbilt bowling a clean game right now. Louisiana Tech having a couple of issues. A missed makeable, a couple missed makeables actually, technically. And a split, but now there's a double. All right. How about that? Coming back in this game against themselves. Up 34, trying to keep that lead out there. Here's Jennifer Laredo. I think this is a strike. It is. It is. Possible 226 max score now for Vanderbilt. 210 for Louisiana Tech. 34 pins separate coming into this game. La Tech the advantage. And Vanderbilt with a double of their own. What's this bowling ball going to do here? Oh, man. Her last shot, she left the 4-7 light. And it looked like the last shot was a little bit harder than that one. Remember, she left the 4-10 over here last game when she was on this lane? Made this ball change. So 189 for La Tech. Vanderbilt can still bowl 202. That'd be 13 into the deficit. 34 would reduce to 21. Oh, wow. 196. 4. So just 7 pins into the deficit. 27 pins ahead is La Tech with 2 to play. with as many strikes that are being bowled out there and the amount of cheering and chanting, I have not felt the need to give you any commentary. Just watch the pictures and listen to the teams. It's been quite enjoyable here. Louisiana Tech has this huge game going, possible 268. But Vanderbilt has been right here as well. And even though Louisiana Tech's getting their good game here, and they bowled 249 on this lane the last game, they really like this right lane. Vandy's keeping it close. And that's important to a team that's already got one win here in the win column. 2 games to go, this one and one more on our 5 Baker game total pinfall point expedition here. Right now it's currently 27 pin lead for Louisiana Tech coming into this game. So possible 241 for Louisiana Tech. And believe it or not, Vandy's got more score left than that, 247. So just when you think Louisiana Tech was going to jump out to even a bigger lead here, Vandy can make shots down the stretch like that one right there, and they can actually pick up some pins here. Allie Leyendecker, she's just way more comfortable on this right lane. Many of the ladies are. So this possible 247 for Vandy on the left lane is really impressive. That'll be interesting to see what they do on lane choice on the last game. Louisiana Tech will have that choice as the higher seed. They're the number 2 seeds. Vanderbilt the number 3 seeds, which is interesting to me in itself. So I would imagine that they would stay on the same lanes for game number 5. Tech is just way more comfortable in that right lane. Now that impresses me. Mabel's been kind of struggling over on that lane in general, and she comes back this game and throws a strike in the 5th and gets the first one in the 10th for her team. So Louisiana Tech bowls 240. So that's back-to-back 240 games on that lane. 249, 240. And Vanderbilt can bowl 236, which would make it 31 pin lead going into game number 5. So heading into game number 5 here, everybody. Glad you're with us watching here. We've got team huddles all around. Up over 400 viewers now tuning in this afternoon. If you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, we certainly would appreciate that. It's rolled 28,000 subs. We're pretty proud of that one. I think we're the 5th largest bowling YouTube channel out there. $30 or $31? You have them at 30 or 31? I have it at 31. 31? Okay. Okay, here we go. Game number 5, and look what happened here. We've got Vanderbilt on the right lane, and we've got La Tech on the left lane. I was just mentioning that.
Interesting that he picked the left lane. Maybe he's like
Yeah.
70 over on the right.
Yeah, Rick Barbera just came over and made the same observation that I was just about to tell you folks. Matt Nantes had pick of the lanes, and he picked the left lane despite his team bowling 240 and 249 the last 2 games on the right lane. Kind of bizarre. $31 pins. If Vanderbilt can win this game by 32, they will win the championship. If they don't, then we're going to a best of 7.
Maybe he's playing defense because Vandy shot 50 over on the left side, so he might be playing defense.
Another solid shot by Jennifer Laredo. So don't look now, everybody. But let's do the math together. 37 in the third for La Tech. If Laredo spares this and they strike on their next ball, that would be 59 in the third. 59 and 37, that's a difference of 22. That already takes it to a 9-pin deficit. Well, that strike keeps them in the lead for now. Vanderbilt's going to need a couple of doubles here, or a longer string. Caroline Thazier with the strike in the fourth. Matches Louisiana Tech. This is where we get to see what Mabel Cummins is made of, because her team needs this double here from their anchor bowler. Especially trailing 31 coming into the match. You finally got a strike to build on here. Let's capitalize here with this double. And she does it. Impressive by both of these anchor bowlers, Allie Leyendecker and Mabel Cummins. This isn't their first rodeo competing against each other. And look at the triple up for Louisiana Tech. There's a lot of fight in those ladies. Bad start to this game, but they are now working on a triple, looking for 4 in a row. Vanderbilt needs to stay paced with them. Strike on that ball. It is confirmed. It is a 9-pin deficit right now for Vanderbilt. Buckle up your safety belts, everybody. This one's about to be on overdrive. And the strikes are just coming. And with every strike Louisiana Tech delivers, Vanderbilt, more pressure is being put on them. You must strike every ball to match. They are a frame behind. See what kind of moxie we have here. Oh, look at the 10 fall out late. A tap on the 10. Oh, my. And look, Louisiana Tech up immediately. Trying to take this momentum for another strike. And she gets it. Danielle Jedlicki delivers the strike now for a 5-bagger. Now, here's Jennifer Laredo. She's been rock solid. Left a pesky 7-pin last shot on this lane. Oh, 7-pin, 6-pin. That is the worst. That is the worst when you're doing that, when you're right around the pocket. You leave a flat 7 or a wrap 7. You make a little adjustment, and then you 6-pin. Huge shot in the 9th. She got it. Folks, I'm telling you right now, this thing is going to be tied up. 31-pin lead coming in. A huge comeback after a disastrous start here. 37 in the 3rd. And they still got a chance to bowl 247. Vanderbilt can bowl 248, but keep in mind, 31 pins. 31 pins the difference. Barring disaster in the 10th frame, Louisiana Tech has got this. There'll be no math that I could give to you that would mess that up. Well, that was almost bad. So right now, already has 214. 31 on top of that would be 245. 248 is still left for Vanderbilt, but with that miss right there, Louisiana Tech is even in the score. It's 1-1, everybody. The math can't tell you anything other than the fact that Louisiana Tech here in the Baker portion, and Matt knew what he was doing. He picking that left lane. It worked out. It worked out. But I don't know if he'd have been able to tell you, me, or anybody in this building that the scores would have been this high. Unless he knows something we don't. Allie with a ball change. Goes Brooklyn. 2:26 the final score. Vanderbilt's going to be in the 220s with a conversion here, but it does not matter. Louisiana Tech wins this game. It is now tied up 1-1. We're going to a best of 7. .226, 222. 4 more pins. 35. Wins the game by 35. Couple evenly matched teams here. It was 1038 to 992 earlier. Okay, well, small break, 3 minutes or so. We'll get right back into the best of 7. You're watching this on Inside Bowling.
You're the official scorekeeper. You gotta do the job.
Action back underway. Best of 7. Head-to-head Baker matches to determine a champion. If Vanderbilt wins, they are the champs. If Louisiana Tech wins, we have more extended play. We'll move over to lanes 11 and 12, and we'll bowl 7 more games. Best of 7, Baker, if La Tech wins. Because they got to beat Vanderbilt twice, because Vanderbilt has not been defeated yet, and it's a double elimination bracket. Coming off the same lanes they just bowled on. Left and right. Allie didn't like that one, but good result. Well, in the sense of a true definition, we have a possibility of a tie. With a spare conversion here for Vanderbilt, it'll be dead even through 7 frames. I see the debate in the chat about Brooklyn's crossovers, things like that. Well, Laredo has found a way to throw a double in this game because in the last game we saw her go, as I said, 7-pin, 6-pin, which is not fun when your ball's doing that. Max score 235 for La Tech, 246 for Vanderbilt. Caroline Thazier up here in the 9th. Looking to help her anchor bowler out, make it a lot easier on her. Looks good. Oh. How about some pen action there? Okay, Louisiana Tech can bowl 235 now. 226 max score for Vandy. Again, we have a possibility of a tie. Strike 9 spare for La Tech would give them. No, that's 224, my bad. I was looking at the score over to the right on Vandy. Valley doubles. They take a 1-0 lead. Anything less? Mabel Cummins can go out and strike out for Vandy. And can take the first game. Mabel Cummins must strike on this ball. There's one. Doesn't matter. La Tech takes the first game. Well, provided Allie can get 2 pins. .233. Louisiana Tech 1-0 in the best of 7. .216 for Vanderbilt. Game number 2 underway. So a couple of baby splits here for Vanderbilt. Watching the action right along here with you, just letting the sounds come through to you. The lanes have gotten kind of hard, huh? Louisiana Tech, they're resilient. Looks like Louisiana Tech's going to take this second game as well. It's not over yet, but that double really helps, especially with the lead already. Stellar bowling down the stretch here by Louisiana Tech. Still a 226 max score. Best Vandy can do is 213. So Louisiana Tech's going to go up 2-0 here in this best of 7. Can fill it up here for 226. They will have bowled games of 233 and 226 if they get them all here. Make that 224. Vanderbilt can still bowl 193. Heading into game number 3 here, Louisiana Tech up 2-0, best of 7. If Vanderbilt cannot come back in this one, there we will do another best of 7 right behind it here. Earlier, I talked a little bit about those of us that are here working the event and our flights tonight. This is not going very well for us to be able to make our flights out of here tonight. We have just established as a team that our red line to be able to make it to the airport on time, for me, is being picked up by an Uber at 4:20. It is 2:42 right now, so. Not that it matters, because it really doesn't. Competition comes first. Louisiana Tech is finishing games strong. Game after game after game. They just keep putting it to them. Vanderbilt's bowled a nice game. But now that's no good. 221 max score now for Vandy. .226 max score for La Tech. We're up to almost 500 viewers here. Welcome to the new audience that has come in. Since we do have what seems to be close to 200 new viewers in here, I guess I could do a quick little recap for you. We're at the Southland Bowling League. We've been broadcasting since Friday, about 8 hours a day. And we're down to the two final matches here, the final teams. In our bracket, Vanderbilt's undefeated, and Louisiana Tech battled all the way through the contenders bracket. And the way the matches work here is we have a traditional team game. They bowled that already. And the results of that match was Vanderbilt 1038, Louisiana Tech 992. So Vanderbilt got a point for that. And then in Baker, Louisiana Tech beat Vanderbilt by 35 pins, which forced this best of 7 Baker match in which Louisiana Tech is up 2-0, bowling games of 233 and 224. And because Vanderbilt's undefeated, if Louisiana Tech wins this best of 7, we have to do another best of 7. Nothing else, just a best of 7 over on lanes 11 and 12 immediately after this round, if that's the case. La Tech's looking to go up 3-0 here. And not looking to go up. They are up 3-0. As it is 203, the final score for La Tech. I'm sorry, they have 203 already. They can bowl 213. The best Vandy can bowl is 200. And if this is your first time checking out Inside Bowling, my name is Mike Flanagan. I founded Inside Bowling about 10 years ago. Been broadcasting live here on the interwebs for 7 or 8 years. So we used live stream and Ustream first, and then we switched over to YouTube probably about 7 years ago now. About 28,000 subs, so if you want to subscribe to our channel, we would certainly appreciate that. We also put out free instructional content every Tuesday and Thursday with Shannon O'Keefe, Brian O'Keefe, Mike Shady, and Mike Jasnow. We also put out some fun other videos here and there. We had a bowling ball draft with a bunch of really knowledgeable and smart people in the bowling industry. Tom Clark, Chad Murphy, Danny Wiseman, Mike Machuga, Rich Orff, the guys from the Bowling Museum, Ted Bear, Mike Miniman, and I thought I could name them all. But it was really cool. .213. And possible 200. So Louisiana Tech looking for the sweep here. Oh, almost picked up the Greek Church. Chad, I got to ask you, what do you think's going to happen here? What's going to be the final tally here, wins and losses? La Tech is up 3-0. What do you predict is going to happen here in this best of 7? Is it going to go 4-1? Is it going to go 4-zip, 4-2, or 4-3? And how many people think Vanderbilt can come back and snap off 4 games here? We got a 4-bagger up on the board. A 4-bagger. I just wanted to say that. It's late in the day. Having a team meeting here. Didn't catch that one. Wasn't sure what that one was. So look at from above. Six in a row now. So Vanderbilt coming back, 3-1. 2:49 the final tally for Vanderbilt. Louisiana Tech here just kind of mopping up. Possible 166 left. Game number 5, kickoff with a bang here. Louisiana Tech looking to close out Vanderbilt and force another game, or best of 7. Baker. Vanderbilt is not backing down, though. They do not want to have to do that. They're looking to rattle off 4 games in a row. They just bowled 249 on the left lane, and they're starting to feel it. Baby split conversion. Looking to close things out. Shots like that help get you there. Lanes are not as easy as they were earlier. They've certainly gone through a lot of transition. Vandy looking for a double here. There you go. Looks like she moved a little further outside on the lane from where she was playing a bit ago. Being able to get the ball off the corner there. Setting up Allie here. No, she's bowled really well. Caitlin Eder, she's bowled really well here in this Baker portion. Here's Mabel looking for a triple for her team and keep this max score 280 going. She's got it. And Allie with a strike. Battling back. 12-pin lead for Vanderbilt right now. Louisiana Tech now with a 12-pin lead. Strike working in the 8th. Vanderbilt needs some strikes or a open frame from Louisiana Tech. Otherwise, Louisiana Tech is going to go ahead and take this game number 6, which would, I'm sorry, game number, yeah, what is this? Game number 5, I guess. Yeah, 5. They'll take game number 5, which would be 4-1. And, oh, just as I say that, here is the 7-10 split. Unreal. I got a sheet of paper here, everybody, and it is written on, it's got so many numbers on it that I couldn't find this match. It looks like an NFL playbook. If you ever seen one of those, a handwritten one. Okay. So we got a max score of 215 for Louisiana Tech. Max score 225 for Vandy. And Laredo setting up the 10th frame. She's been moved around the lineup quite a bit. Here's Allie Leindecker. Okay. So she gets the first one. A spare here would be 205. We'd have a possibility of a tie. Of course we would. If she doubles in the 10th, then Mabel will need to double in the 10th. Okay, Mabel leaves the 10 pin, so Allie has an opportunity to go up and throw a strike right here. And they will close out Vanderbilt. Oh. Unbelievable. Perfect shot, runs over the rack for a 7 pin. So now she must make this and then sit back and make Mabel throw a strike if she picks this spare for a tie. Unreal. Mabel covers the spare. And Allie covers the spare. So now Mabel must go up and strike on this ball for a tie. Anything less, Louisiana Tech forces a 7-game Baker. Best of 7. Just like this one right here, because Vanderbilt's in the winner's bracket and they have to be defeated twice. We'll do it again. Gotta have a strike here. And she gets it for the tie. 205, 205. In game number 5. Okay, in case you guys were wondering what the rule is here, not everybody knows the rules. If for some reason Vanderbilt could rally here, they now have 1.5, and Louisiana Tech has 3.5. If Vanderbilt can win the next 2 games, that would be 3.5, 3.5. So they would bowl a 6th through 10th frame roll off for this. I just have a sneaky feeling that we are going to have a roll-off amongst roll-offs with another 7 games behind it. Just kind of like how the day's been going. Pete G, I see in the chat. You should see all of us here trying to figure out what we're going to do about that. Yep, if La Tech wins, we will have another best of 7 right behind it. Scoreboard tells the story. Vanderbilt can still bowl 231. La Tech 259. That shot just about seals it. Vanderbilt must strike to stay alive. Nope. So Louisiana Tech defeats Vanderbilt in this best of 7. So now we will go to another best of 7 over on lanes 11 and 12 coming up for you. There'll be a 10-minute break for the athletes to rest. Then there'll be a 10-minute practice session. And then we'll bowl a best of 7 over here on lanes 11 and 12. And then we'll crown a champion. So 211 for Vanderbilt. Good score, just not enough. 259 for La Tech. Great performance here. Great bowling. We wouldn't expect anything less here from the Southland Bowling League. All right, everybody. Hold on tight. I'll get the cameras moved, and we'll be back with you in 20 minutes here on Inside Bowling. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in a little bit. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Action underway here. Got our scoreboards built, and after about a 20-minute break, we're back. We're back in action. I got a little bit of room left here on my 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper to put the scores in for this bonus round. This is the maximum amount of games that could have been bowled in this event, and that's what we're doing right now. So, if you're just joining us, welcome in to the 2021 Southland Bowling League Championship. I'm Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling, and this is the continuation of the championship match. Vanderbilt was undefeated in the bracket, and Louisiana Tech came out of the contenders bracket, which means they have to beat them twice, and they beat them once already, so now they're attempting to beat them twice. This is a best-of-7 Baker series right here, best of 7. As soon as you win 4, you win the championship. No other things come into consideration. It's nothing but just you got to beat the other team 4 times, and you win. We're on a fresh pair of lanes. Scores were much higher at the beginning of the last set that we bowled, so I anticipate a lot of strikes, high scoring, and it's going to be exciting. The Southland Bowling League does consist of 8 teams in this conference. They have competed here this weekend ever since Friday. Arkansas State, Valparaiso, Youngstown State, Sam Houston, Vanderbilt, Tulane, Louisiana Tech, and Stephen F. Austin. I'm unaware of the lineup exactly, but I do know that was Jennifer Laredo, and she's bowling in the 4th position. She started out in the 2-hole. I called her the secret weapon. They moved her to the 3, and now she's a setup bowler. So she's bowled really well. Louisiana Tech has just bowled extremely well in Baker here. Vanderbilt earlier in the championship match defeated La Tech 1038 to 992 in a traditional game. And then after 5 games of Baker, La Tech won by 35, which forced a best of 7. La Tech won that one 4.5 to 1.5. And now we're in this best of 7 here to determine who is going to be the 2021 Southland Bowling League champion. Okay, game number 1 here. Vanderbilt off to an early lead, front 5. 9 spare, possible 279. La Tech. Spare, double, open, strike. Ooh, there's a crossover. Let your friends know you're watching college bowling here on Inside Bowling. This is it. This is what it's all about. We're up to almost 400 viewers again. Hello to everybody in the chat here. Hey, Mike, getting hungry. I had some fried pickles and a pretzel with cheese during the last block. That's why you didn't hear me very much. I had too much to eat. All right, let's see. Donnie's still in here. Pamela's still in here. Hello to everyone. Stream still says excellent connection. That's a good thing. All right, so a fresh new pair. La Tech can still bowl 208. This is a tough spare for Vanderbilt. Oh, yeah. No problem at all. So La Tech can bowl 198. Vanderbilt already has 183 with a mark working. Oh, look at that messenger. So the first team to win 4. And the first round goes to Vandy. So 230 to 187 is the final tally here. 230, 1-0. Vanderbilt. Game number 2 coming up right now. Strike on the board for Vandy. Let's see if La Tech can answer. Trips out to 6. All right, picks up the count there. La Tech gonna need to get on their horse here a little bit. Don't want to go down 2-0. Vanderbilt's due. I mean, they're due for some breaks. They're just overall due. They've had a lot of scores bowled at them this year. They've had 270 bowled at them at this event. little bit of a squirrely ball reaction on this pair. Started out real nice, but now they're starting to maybe get a little bit of carry down. Matt's meeting with the team right now after kind of a rough start here for La Tech. Vanderbilt looking to establish a double here. And they got it. Remember, whoever wins this gets an automatic berth into the NCAA championships. A lot on the line here, and it's taken a lot of games to get here. All right, the door opens up a little bit. We got a 2-10 up there. Got a max score of 221 for Vandy if they get one here, assuming they get one. But who knows, they could pick it up. Let's see if we can get some cool split trick shot conversions here. Let's start here with the 2-10. Nope, just gets count. Count as well, did not go for it. So we're not gonna have any conversions that way. Vanderbilt going at a 190 pace. La Tech can bowl 196 if they strike out. Lower scoring pace for sure here. This is anybody's game still. Just like that, we got ourselves a game. 196 max score, 200 max score for Vandy. Allie Leyendecker is up on the right lane, looking to get the first one in the 10th. Give her team a chance. Gets the first one. All right, Jennifer spares that up. Now it's down to Mabel versus Allie again. Allie's got to have this one. If she doesn't have this one, she's going to be in the 180s. She gets it. So now Mabel is going to have to go up in the 10th frame and throw a double. Here we go. Allie's throwing a double in the 10th for a 4-bagger for her team. And now here's Mabel. Gets the first one. These anchor bowlers have just gone toe-to-toe with each other. And they've done this, I don't know how many times in their youth careers. Both sophomores. So La Tech finishes with 196. Now Mabel Cummins must go up here in his second ball in the 10th here. And she must throw a strike. And then she will need 7 pins to go up 2-0 on La Tech. Anything less, we're tied 1-1. And she got it. Clutch shot performance, Mabel Cummins. But hey, that doesn't take anything away from Allie Leyendecker, because she made her go up and step up and throw those 2 strikes. But hey, it is not over yet. It is not over yet. I've seen crazier things in bowling here. Mabel needs 7. And we've seen 3, 6, 9, 10s. We've seen big 4s. We've seen washouts. I don't see Mabel giving the head pin away here. If anything, she may go a little high. Only needs 7 pins. 2.4 to 1 ratio. Oil pattern, sport compliant. She just threw 2 beautiful shots. Just needs to make another one here. Well, like I said, anything can happen in bowling, and just like that, through the face for Greek Church. And Allie Leyendecker and her team, they can take a sigh of relief. It is 1-1 now. Wow. $196 for La Tech. 195 for Vanderbilt. What's up, chat? I haven't looked at you in a minute. Whew. You gotta share this stream. You gotta get people over here, because they wouldn't believe it. They wouldn't believe this. Mabel's been clutch, so clutch. throws the double for the Wheat. And then right through the face for the Greek Church. All right, that's over with. Now it's a best of 5. We get started here. Little southpaw love here. We get a strike for La Tech, and that's a momentum. That's a momentum change here. That's gonna make La Tech have a little bit of a freer arm swing. No doubt in my mind. La Tech's got the momentum after that. After a huge letdown for Vanderbilt, we'll see if they can be resilient. La Tech opens up with a double. Vanderbilt has 1 strike up on the board. We're 3 for 3 here in game number 3. This has just been a nutty day of bowling. I mean, this is going to go 7. I mean, I can't expect anything less. It's going to go 7 games. And it'll probably be a tie. The 7th game will probably be a tie. Or some way, somehow, we're getting some 3.5 situation with these two teams. And we'll need a 6th through 10th roll-off, and somehow that'll tie. Jody from Australia, who was watching, she's probably going to wake up in the morning and this match is still going to be going on. I think she's been asleep for about an hour. These players have got to be exhausted too, especially Louisiana Tech, because they went straight into this. There was no lunch break or anything. They've just been snacking all day. Action started this morning at 8 a.m. They were here at the center at 6:45. They've been at this bowling center since 6:45. It's 4:18 right now. Jennifer Laredo delivers the double. Two, 4, 8, 10 for Allie. Couple uncharacteristic leaves here for both Allie and Mabel. On the left lane, we saw the Greek Church, the end last game, and now there's 2, 4, 8, 10. Two completely different ball reactions for that. You can't make a correlation between the two, whether the lane started hooking more on Mabel, because no, Allie just went light. Unless she just made a really, really bad shot, which is probably the case. case you were wondering, 226 max score for La Tech. 247 for Vandy. Oh, solid 9. All right, trips the 4-pin, 2:06 left. And of course, again, Allie's going to be up before Mabel in the 10th. So Allie can go up and bowl 2:06 if she can strike out and perform clutch like she did the last game again. A strike now in the 9th for Vandy. Gives them 186. They're going to need a mark. If Allie strikes out, she bowls 2:06. That'll force Vandy to get a mark. And Mabel's been awesome, all except for just that one fill shot. Okay. Vanderbilt 2-1. Double in the 10th for Mabel. .236, Vanderbilt up 2-1, heading into game number 4. Rick Barbera just gave me a pretty cool stat, everybody. Through 14 games of competition between these two teams, do you know how many pins separate these two teams after 14 games? 8 pins separates them. Wow. La Tech is beating Vandy by 8 pins over these 14 games, in case you were wondering who it was. All we're doing here is trying to get a tournament berth. That's it. We're trying to give away a tournament berth here at the Southland Bowling Championship. Keep hovering around close to 500 viewers. Thank you, everybody, for watching bowling this afternoon here on Inside Bowling. If you hadn't subscribed to the channel before, please think about subscribing. Hit that like button down below. We certainly would appreciate it. And if you'd like to help us out with our with what we do, you can head over to InsideBowling.com, pick up some merch. You can save 15% with coupon code YouTube also. And if you're looking for some coaching help, you want to get better at your game, check out BackstageBowling.com. We got a 7-day free trial for you. Mike Shady, Mike Jasnow, and both O'Keefes are involved in that venture with myself and Matt Farber. So we'd love to have you part of that. And Mabel with a strike. So Vanderbilt looking to take a 3-1 lead here over La Tech halfway through this game number 4. And there's Allie with a strike. Now what's happened in most of these matches now is La Tech will strike all the way up until the 10th frame and make it interesting. And then Allie will go up and triple. That's just kind of been the par for the course here. So there's your double from La Tech. just like I said. Max score 225 for La Tech. 244 for Vanderbilt. Oh, a chop of the spare. So now 213 the max score for La Tech. And all of a sudden, Vanderbilt's getting a lot louder. Getting a lot louder now. This has been such a grind. Oh my goodness. 2:10. All right. It's right back at it here. Unbelievable. So, max score 213 for La Tech. Gets count. 211 max score for Vandy. So just like that, this ninth frame shot for La Tech is huge. Almost crosses over and goes Brooklyn. So Vandy going at a 191 pace, and La Tech can strike out for 193. That's how we create a little bit of drama here with the scoreboard, folks. All right, here's Laredo showing up with a strike in the ninth. And a spare in the ninth for La Tech. All right. A rare miss by Alley in the 10th frame. Best they can do is 181. A mark for Vanderbilt should do it to go up 3-1. That could have very easily been another Greek church or some sort of split. Fortunate only to leave the 10. Alley covers the 3-6. She fills it up. Again, it'll be 181. Right now, Vanderbilt has 180. Must convert the 10 pin. Must convert this spare. Otherwise, if Mabel were to miss it for some reason, that gives her 180. Alley could get 9 for a tie, strike to win. Almost double touched the pin. It was so perfect. That's when the ball hits the pin, and then when it goes into the back of the pit, it touches it again. So it is 181 for La Tech. Mabel needs to stay behind the foul line and keep the ball on the lane. And Vanderbilt will take a 3-1 lead going into game number 5. In the record books, 189, 181, Vanderbilt. Can Vanderbilt close it out here in game number 5? Or will La Tech mount a charge? Will we go 7 games? We will find out here in just a few moments. 3-1, Vanderbilt looking for that berth into the national championship. Got over 500 of you watching now. Welcome in to this crazy match between Vanderbilt and Louisiana Tech. If you're a new viewer, what's taking place today, and I'm just going to start with these two teams. I'm not going to go back in time. We had a match, which was an individual team game, where Vanderbilt won 1038 to 992. Then we bowled Baker, 5 games of Baker, and La Tech won by 35. So then we went to a best of 7, and La Tech took that down. And because Vandy's undefeated, now we got to do another best of 7. And right now Vandy's up 3-1, 230 to 187. Then La Tech stole one, 196 to 195. Mabel Cummins needed 6 pins for a tie, 7 pins for a win, and Greek Church on the fill ball to lose. Then 236, Vandy beats La Tech 193, and then Vandy 189 to 181. And we're now here in game number 5. And what's at stake is an automatic bid into the national championship. Covers the spare. You know, I this just came to me this far into the tournament. But have you ever seen those commercials? Maybe it's just Maybelline. I was just thinking, hey, maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know if that works or not, but I just thought of that one. Sure, I'm not the first person to think of that. All right, nice shot there. 7-pin match now. Oh, single pin miss. Got a chance to take a 3-pin lead here. All right, 3-pin lead for Vanderbilt on the spare. Coming down to 4 more frames. Can't Vanderbilt close this out and win the Southland Bowling League Championship again? Or can La Tech stay alive with shots like that down the stretch and force a game 6? A mistake for Vanderbilt, 2-4-10. Team asked for it to sit, and it did. So now a double on the board for La Tech. Possible 225 for Louisiana Tech if they max out here. This would be a huge spare pickup if possible, but not possible. 204 max score for Vanderbilt now. 204, 225 for La Tech. This shot here in the 9th for La Tech is Huge. Gargantuan. Oh. I thought that might have had a shot at striking. Then I thought it was going to be a big O split. And then we just saw a 6-10 only. 203 max score for La Tech. 204 max score for Vandy. La Tech going at a 193 pace. Strike for Vandy. Woo! Jennifer Laredo. It's up to you here in the ninth. Oh, right through the face. A 4-7-10. A disastrous shot here for Jennifer Laredo. Not sure what happened on that one. But now here's Allie Leyendiker. I didn't say that right. I was thinking Ari Leyendyke. The I don't know how that came out. Allie Leyendecker. That's what I was trying to say. I need this match to end. I really do. This thing's been crazy. It's got me talking to the wrong people, wrong sport. So La Tech wins this one. Gonna force a game 6. 3-2. Vanderbilt. All right, everybody, special guest joining me in the booth again, Thomas Samuel from the Southland Bowling League. Thomas, what do you think about this action here, man?
Yeah, this has been extremely great action here. We're getting a little bonus bowling, if you would say. This is the first time we've ever gone to the if necessary round, and golly, these guys have just been out here battling all day.
All day.
So impressive. So impressive.
Here in the chat, Mike Young says, we're going 6, baby. We're going 6. Yes, we are. So the official tally, 191 for La Tech. Vanderbilt. Filling it up here would be 172.
You know, I was talking about the Sam Houston State La Tech matchup kind of being a heavyweight fight back and forth.
Uh-huh.
And now this one
follows
it up.
Oh, no, without a doubt. All right, we're going 6. 3-2. Vanderbilt. We're working on it, Ryan. We're working on it. I'll ask on that ball also. Question just came in the chat. I'll find out. Well, if it goes like the rest of the weekend, La Tech is a cinch to win this game and force a Game 7, or we get a tie here. Vanderbilt starts with a strike. From a tournament bid perspective, just a personal opinion, I feel like it's going to be difficult to keep Vanderbilt out of the tournament by, getting a regular bid, getting a voted on bid, at large bid is what they call it.
At large, correct.
Right? So as far as the Southland Bowling League is concerned, and look, I'm not telling everybody that Vanderbilt's a shoe-in, but in my opinion, Vanderbilt should get in based off of who they are and how good they are.
If we just went based on how good they are, we have 6, 7 teams.
Yeah, right.
That have an argument. Or okay, 6 legitimately this year, but that's not how it goes, and we just got to push forward and keep fighting. We always get the most amount of teams from a conference to go in there. And what we've seen from La Tech, the growth. Coach Matz brought them through here first ever. They won their first this year.
Yeah.
And then the conference championship.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting tooth and nail with Vanderbilt. It's great bowling, like I said.
Yeah, La Tech. I don't feel like in the voting that they would get quite the respect that they deserve because they just haven't done it for a period of time.
Just based on name is what you're saying?
Yeah, and I know it's not supposed to come into play, but I just feel like it can. Again, this is all my opinion. I have no inside information, but, so it is possible that if La Tech were to win this and come back and win, that you could see both these teams in a national championship is kind of the point I was trying to make.
I think it's safe to say one Southland Bowling League team will be in the championship.
Sure, I agree with that. Besides the berth that we're given today.
Correct.
Could have 2 or 3. So La Tech, not the start they were looking for, back-to-back opens, and now Vanderbilt. Double, spare. And Jennifer asking the ball to wheel and almost leaves a 7-10. Would have been a horrible break. Fortunate just to leave the 10. Although it was a really good shot. It's almost like her bowling ball is experiencing some down lane hang itself.
It's like every time you're going to think, okay, here we go. Count somebody out.
I know.
They come right back through with the strike. It's just fun to watch.
Yeah, that Mabel Greek Church earlier, that one I'm not going to ever forget. And it's no slam on Mabel. The reason why it's so shocking is because you expect her to hit the 1-3 pocket every time because she's that good.
Right.
It's not something to take as a negative, or that I'm harping on Mabel for such a blunder, because she's been. If it wasn't for her team wouldn't be in this place. So, but just for that to happen was just such an oddity. Viewership's been terrific. We might get to 600 concurrent viewers here today. Welcome everybody in. If you're just joining us, you've missed a heck of a battle here. A marathon match, if I've ever seen one. And there's Mabel, right on cue. Chop spare. It's starting to get close for Vandy. I hate to say something like that halfway through a game, but 3 out of 4 frames open. You're staring at 44 in the fourth. going to take a 4-bagger in here for La Tech, at least. Vanderbilt now with a double. And now Allie comes in light, misses the head pin. That's uncharacteristics of her. Leaves the 1-2. We're getting ready here. We may be coming to a close. All right, solid 10. And another open frame from La Tech. Best La Tech in bowl is 191. Still 191 left for La Tech. Jennifer Laredo picks it up. We finally get a split conversion, folks. That was huge. That was huge. And here comes La Tech still striking. 3 strikes going up to the 10th frame, 191 left. Six pins. She needs 6 pins on the first ball. That would be for a tie if my math is correct. 7 is a winner. Got to avoid the Greek church. And that's going to do it right there. Mabel Cummins steps up. has bowled phenomenally well all day long. And now Vanderbilt has punched its ticket to the national championship via the Southland Bowling League Championship. What an incredible weekend of bowling for all the teams here represented. Congratulations to Coach John Williamson and assistant coach Josie Ernest Barnes and the entire team. The Vanderbilt Commodores, your 2021 Southland Bowling League champions. Bringing in a substitution here. Samantha Gaynor, senior. Going to throw the next shot. It's 149 for La Tech. I got to hand it to La Tech. They bowled phenomenally well. Much improved team. Congratulations to Matt and the entire team at La Tech. One time, Sam. How about that? Hey, Coach John Williamson, maybe if Sam was in the lineup, we wouldn't have had to go so long, buddy. How about that? He's within earshot. I'm just giving him a hard time. One more shot will close it out. Once again, thanks to all of you for watching. Thanks for interacting in the chat. Thanks for putting up with some of the technical issues we had here this weekend and being patient with me. So, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of everyone here from Colonial Bowling Lanes here in New Orleans, the entire staff, Rick Barbera, our tournament official, Thomas Samuel and Zach from the Southland Bowling League, and for you for watching. This has been an incredible event. Missed it last year in 2020 due to COVID. Looking forward to coming back and doing it again in 2022. Good luck to all the teams that do make it to nationals from this conference, and to all the other college athletes that are watching here today and coaches. May you have a safe tournament. May you have a very competitive event. And I'm looking forward to watching all the coverage myself when you crown a national champion. NCAA Women's Collegiate Bowling, it's one of the greatest things that's ever happened to bowling. It was introduced, oh boy, I'm dating myself now. I believe it's been going on around 12 years or so now. It's so awesome that it's recognized by the NCAA. It's great for bowling. I'm happy to be here to do it. And again, on behalf of everybody here, I want to thank you guys for watching.
All right, if we can get everybody to group together now by lanes 11 and 12, that'd be great.
I'm Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling. Thanks for watching, everybody. We will see you on the next broadcast.